Okay, sorry it took so long. I was just doing something on the side, trying to check if I can add something, but I didn't like it. I wasted 15 minutes for that. Meow. Meow. Okay, let's test the sound. Let's test the sound. Okay, again, because it sounded weird. Okay, sounds good. I need to do this. Meow. 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 Straight to the mic. Meow. 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 That was very loud meow, Kitty. I don't have enough hands here. Okay, last time we were doing this puzzle and we got the what I wanted. It feels like we are like inside the scepter itself, but the architecture reminds me a lot more about the flying fortress where Aquila was. So it still could have been a place created to kinda fit that aesthetic, because I assume that Cyrene's actions created this place. Okay, now I will open map on my second screen, so I may not be able to always check the chat. So be patient, I'll be checking it from time to time. I'm using a map to orient myself because there are 2 floors and some areas are on different floors than they should be. Because you're going up and down between the areas. The next area we are going to is an area on the first floor? No, on the second floor. Now we are on the first floor. This part of this puzzle was on the first floor, the other part was on the second floor. Meow. And if we want to go there, we need to open another map. I also need to check if all the filters are on, because I don't want to miss anything. And an achievement, and a nymph is doing something weird. Okay, only one thing there. That's very, very deep. Did I pick? Ah, this is the same then. Okay, so we already did that. There was supposed to be a chest here. I suppose that I took it before? Yeah, I took it. Okay, then we are going back. We are going back straight here. Okay, let's now go to the right. We'll be starting from the second floor. Okay. I need to check if I grabbed everything here. I took all the nymphs. I don't see any nymph here. I assume it was taken. Okay, we can start from this side. Okay. There's supposed to be chest there, unless I already picked it. I was trying not to miss anything when I was doing the story, but when I am doing a story, I obviously care more about the story. Okay, so I picked up the chest here. And now we are here. There's no chest here also.
Light up the dawn.
Because I picked it. There's supposed to be a hidden thing here. How do you get there? Like up or down? Ah, down. Most likely.
Light up the dawn.
There's an achievement here that I can do. Because I don't have a character that can do it. How did I run inside and can't now go outside? Oh. Inefficient distribution. Ah, there is a golden scapegoat. Okay, but need to be here. That was easy.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
I don't know, is it? Do we find everything here? There was one golden scapegoat. In a flash of inspiration it hits you. This place is clearly a meticulously crafted high-end Feng Shui formation. Cosmic Feng Shui has once again become a prestigious field of study in the Emperor's Scepter. Feng Shui! Okay, so it looks like we already did everything here. That was quick. Is there another map that we need to explore here? That's the matrix itself? Investigate. Perhaps it means that when romance and reason, schemes and laws, destiny and time. Wait! Again.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Even strife and death, when all these human constructs fade away, everything will return to the fundamental physical principles that truly support our world. Ocean, sky, and earth, the runes of the three titans of foundation are engraved above the compass. Perhaps it means that when romance and reason, schemes and laws, destiny and time, strife and death disappear. I needed to make a screenshot of that. Ascend. Why is it moving so slowly? Why there are stars with us?
I will walk to the end.
Okay. No. Copyrighted. Okay. What was that sound? Deep marrow rock. Mysterious friend. Wait. There's a bug. I've been your secret admirer for quite some time. Compared to shade crawlers like us, you humans shine like stars. Tell me, will I ever become like you? Stick with me and become a human. Being a nymph isn't so bad either, you know? Really, you mean it? How nice of you. Standing at the end of the matrix, everything becomes crystal clear. The symbol encased in the 12 Titans runes represents an infinite loop involving 12 factors. This cold inorganic matrix is where love made its resolute decision to depart. Together with all your companions from the past, you'll embrace a new tomorrow. This time with more tenderness, determination, courage than ever before. Okay, what is this? A familiar frame stands before you. For a split second you feel like you are standing in the wilds of the Kitradan tribe. No, that's not right. This is a forest. But somehow you caught the scent of piggies. No, just one. But 3. Play with piggies. You're about to enter the piggies' room. Be careful not to let them escape. Oh. I don't like the 3 piggies.
My purpose is to protect. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Victory now rests. Step onto the board. Welcome,
It
customers.
glitched at the nice frame at least.
Future will come!
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm.
My strength isn't what it... Existence is of no comfort. Tomorrow!
Victory now rests in my... Let's be friends.
My purpose is to protect.
1,000 wonders to ring. Fight as one.
Future will come!
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me! Hail the new dawn!
Yay!
Amphorius will
Ha 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 ha, I knew you couldn't resist such temptation. Plump, helpless prey. Treasure just waiting to be claimed. No thief in their right mind would walk away from that. Even crumbs are worth grabbing. Oh please, I've been bored of this for ages. That's right, this is the true spirit of being a master thief. I heard about this city-state philosopher who figured out that the nature of the world is basically just eating. Plants soak up sunlight like they're starving. Animals gobble up anything they can digest, as per humans or titans. Those who truly believe in the ruler of all things may feast upon whatever exists. The physical act of gluttony might seem disgusting, but the spirit behind it is absolutely noble. Grab every treasure you spot. We have got our reputation as infamous thieves to maintain. Buta buta buta. There's nothing for me here? That's cheating. Okay, so we finished with the... If I knew it would be so quick, I would have done it yesterday. You know me. I'm trying to remind myself what was the exact chronology of introducing new maps, because I didn't do the proper exploration of everything. And the ending of Vampires is next week, I think, or in 2 weeks. They even already dripped new character. Like, I was laughing because the new drip marketing was today, and it was the character, the Cremator, who is called the Dahlia. And she's the first fire unit in 10 months. Like, everyone was like, Mighty will be the fire unit. And who he is? Imaginary. Imaginary man that has fire motives for no reason. Anyway, I need to pick another map to explore. Because I want to finish the exploration before we're done with Forest. I want to find everything. Read every readable, because I actually really like this arc. I like it far better than Belobog and Cienjo Lafu. It really captivated me, and I want to finish. But wait, give me a moment, I need to wash my hands, because I feel as if I was attacked by field bugs.
Now, Ozarama are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting, like in a toilet. And I can't live it down. Thank you for the raid. Just, the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like, they were talking about really important stuff and we were having like... Okay, I'm back. If going by my memory, I think that the first map that was introduced for Amphoris was Janusopolis Abyss of Fate, and it was the Dawn version, so the Evernight version, because it was when we landed in Amphorius, when we met Finan and Tribi for the first time. Then we went to Okema, the Daylight version, as the story went. So, I should probably check if I didn't read some readables in Okema or there are still readables I need to pick up in Okema. Then, in 3.1, we went to Castrum Kremnos, the Evernight version, and to the Daylight version because we were traveling between timelines. And we also visited Janusopolis Daylight version because of Tribi's memory. I think. Then in 3.2 we visited... Wait, we also visited Grove of Epiphany for the first time, I think, in 3.1, but I'm not sure if it was 3.1 or it was 3.2. No, wait. Janusopolis Evernight version, Okema Daylight version. In the same update 3.0, we went to Castrum Kremnos Evernight version and Castrum Kremnos Daylight version because we were defeating Nikador. And then in 3.1, we were retrieving Finan from the Trial of Strife as the first thing we were doing, I think. And I am not sure. Let me check actually. The Atlas should have it. Update after update. Okay, yeah. Heroic Saga of Flame Chase. Yeah, so this is... we went from Janusopolis. Oh, we can now do recap. Select story notes of completed Trailblaze mission, Trailblaze continuance, and companion missions. Autoplay. Yeah, there are only cutscenes that you can watch. Okay, so here we landed in the Evernight Janusopolis and then went straight to Okema and fought Nikador. Here we almost got killed by Aglaya. Okay. And we fought Nikador. Yeah, we visited the Evernight version of Castrum Crowdlands. Then we got Mem in Janusopolis. And then we have Kremnos clients rusted blood. We assist Mighty with the battle. And we visit the daylight version of Castrum Kremnos because we needed to find Gnaeus. And then we came back to Okema. Yeah, and Finan was about to enter the striped round. Then this is part 3.1. We find Finan. Oh, we visit Grove of Epiphany, the Evernight version. So we already did Castrum Kremnos both versions and Janusopolis both versions. So next should be, I should go around Daylight Okema to check if I picked up everything and then go straight to the Grove of Epiphany Evernight. This is again Castrum Kremnos. And then there was 3.2 where we got access to the night version of Styxia. And we also went to Downcloud for the first time with Anaxa. And then there is 3.4, which has the Evernight version of Okama. And IDs Elysiae. Wait. Evernight version of Okama plus the Twilight Fortress. I didn't do. Were we jumping between Twilight versions? I need to write it down. Okay, we did Castrum Kremnos day and night. We did the Janusopolis day and night. Daylight Okama. Night Grove. And after Night Grove. Daylight Okama plus down. We're doing Okama, we're doing everything in Okama. And then Night Styxia. And then Night Okama. But before Night Okama there is regular version. Daylight. Okay. I. Night Okama, and then we have IDs Elysia. I think I found everything already, but I check if I read everything. IDs Elysia. That was short. I know there were more quests here. Chris's Maze Grand Restaurant. And then there was Daylight. Daylight, yeah. And here we already done the exploration of both those places. Good! Now I have kinda like a plan of action. So we will be going to, because we did Janusopolis and we did Custom Femnos, then we will be doing Eternal City Okama, then we'll be doing, because we did this and this, we'll be doing Daylight, we'll be doing Night Grove and Night Styxia, and then we'll do Daylight Eye of Twilight. Wait, Downcloud isn't a separate location than the Holy City Okama? Yeah, I can make it separate. This is not a big area. Okay, so Night Styxia after Daylight Downcloud. Then Night version. Of Bastion. Then Night Downcloud. Night Okama. Fallen City Okama. And I will check on AD Elysia and we'll do Daylight Stick. Did I find everything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Without Vortex of Genesis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So from all those 8 locations we already did this one. And we already did this one. And we already did this one. So, and Universal Matrix. So 4 already done. And I need to check Daylight Okama, Daylight Downcloud, Downcloud Okama, Daylight Twilight, and Daylight Styxia. So 4 left. Okay, so it checks out. And now Night. From Night we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From those I already did Abyss of Fate and Custom Femnos. So 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. My plan of action is done. Let's teleport to Okama and check if I read every readable in Okama that I could find. Oh, Okama is so big and there's so many stuff.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Here you are, stupid butterfly. Heroes, the road ahead is going to be dangerous. Are you sure you still want to go? Okay, heroes always have to inscribe legendary chapters. Remember to come home and visit. Okay. Oh, pink drama. Or more like violet? Oh, there is Hyacinth. Wait. She's no longer a fragment of recollection? Last time we went here she was a fragment of recollection. Hyacinth? Oh, Gray, good to see you. What is it? Well, you see, during my treatment of a wounded from the grove, I found a letter that appeared to be from a scholar to his wife. His situation was critical and I couldn't step away, but now that things are quieter, I would like to personally deliver this letter. And I remembered that you and Professor Anaxa checked on the bereaved families before, and since the grove incident is still recent, I'm worried about these family situations. So this is like, she's from 3.1 here. If you're not too busy, could you spare some time to see how they are doing? No need for anything formal, just talk to them and see how they're holding up. What do you say, Gray? Pretty please. Did I just get a mission? Yes, I got a mission. I didn't know that I could still get missions in Okama. Okay, there is nothing here. Did I get this achievement? What is immortal in legend must perish in the mortal realm. The last holy city lays before you as the sun on the shoulder of the world-bearing titan shines down on humanity. All Okamans can catch a glimpse of the majestic silhouette. Allow me to protect the city of the gods until the hero's rebirth. Okay, so I already got this one. Oh, and there's another butterfly here. These big guys are all dressed so unfashionably, nothing like the style my lady liked. But luckily, I'm here to do a little embroidery. I'm sorry, what? Embroidery on a guy with an armor? Okay, I will be checking if I collected all readables and all nymphs, and if I read the readables that I collected, because sometimes I just grab them and don't read them because I don't have time. Oh, listen. I envy you all so much. Being born with the benediction of Georius and having amazing strength means that you're able to protect everyone around you. My cooking also very good. Want to have a taste? Are you raising the girl? Ah, you like cooking, what a waste. Why can't I be a mountain dweller? Don't cry. Not tall like you can still do lots of things. If you want it enough, you will definitely do it. Really? Oh, how much longer do I have to train to become a hero like Lord Finan? Oh, she's looking up to Finan. Hey, I'm standing right next to you. Oh, I just got an achievement for listening to their conversation. This spying on people is beneficial. Okay, no. I did the puzzle that was here. And there... Marcus? Hello? That arrow, it pierced its eye! No, it was its heart! Ah, who are you? A messenger sent by Thanatos? I am not ready yet! Calm down and just passerby. I see. My apologies. I sometimes struggle to tell the difference between reality and fantasy. You're new to Okema, right? I am Marcus, and I used to be a border guard. I should have been taken by the Black Tide. Why did it leave me behind? Can you tell me what happened? What happened? I can't quite remember. I just remember that day the Black Tide came. Wait, why were we there again? I remember that day the Black Tide attacked, and we were ordered to guard the border. The sky was suddenly eclipsed by the veil of Evernight as the prophecy of Oronix came to pass. Then the monsters appeared, endless numbers of them. My allies, my captain, they were devoured by the Black Tide one by one. No, that's not right. The light of Aquila dispelled the darkness. I remember we were actually victorious. Huh? Do you believe me? We were victorious, weren't we? Kefali will praise us for our courage, won't they? Why does this guy have conflicting memories? That's sus. He doesn't remember, but at the same time, he remembers like two versions of what happened. I believe you, you were extremely courageous. Maybe you need to see a doctor. Doctor, no, only Thanatos can bring me peace, but I'm not ready yet. I cannot close my eyes yet. Every time I do, I see them all being devoured by the Black Tide. I keep thinking, those people that were taken, have they already found peace in the kingdom of Thanatos? But I clearly remember that arrow, it pierced its eye. No, it was its heart. Everyone was saved, and we held a feast together, but now, why am I the only one that is trapped in this place? Where are they all? Something is not right. I can't remember. I really can. Wait, I need to click through.
I don't remember.
What I experienced which part? The part about how we battled bravely under the guidance of Nikador, or how we were eventually defeated? Let me think. One time I came across a group of terrifying black tide creatures. They looked like a kind of giant jellyfish. But they had human faces. Those faces looked so familiar to me. I remember I raised my bow and hit the biggest one. I prayed to Aquila to give me strength and accuracy. Then I fired my arrow and got a direct hit. Huh. But that face, no, it can't be. It was my captain's face. No, it couldn't have been. No, that's not right. I remember my captain was by my side, handing me bow and arrow. Maybe this was all some kind of trick by Zegres. Maybe we never actually went into battle. Maybe this was all some terrifying dream. That's weird. Another weird stuff happening here. And jellyfish is mentioned. So it's not only Mighty that has weird memories. This guy also has weird memories. How have you been feeling lately? Me, I am great, really great. It's just that I hear voices sometimes. Do you hear them, those screams? No, don't pay them any mind. It's probably just the wind. Sometimes I go to the public baths. People say that Fagusa's blessing can cleanse all impurities, but why can it never wash away those memories? Last night I dreamed that I returned to my hometown. Everything was so quiet and beautiful. Then suddenly the black tide poured out from the earth and devoured everything. I wanted to run, but my legs felt heavy. Sometimes I wish I could be like the mountain dwellers. They never seem to be disturbed by nightmares. Perhaps Juris has given them some kind of special blessing. Is it just trauma, or is it one of the signs of whatever Knight did? And is this different dialogue after 3.6, or it's the same as before? Like, did the 3.6 change some dialogues with the Occamans? Or not? If you ever need to talk, you can come to me. Thank you. Knowing that there is someone here who is willing to listen to me is already a great comfort. Recently I've been praying to Thanatos like the others do around here. I begged Thanatos to take me and allow me to see my comrades again. However, the only response I ever get is the sound of my own breathing. Sometimes I imagine where my comrades are now. Perhaps they are sleeping under the protection of Oronith. Perhaps they have become stars to watch over Emporis for the rest of time. Brutus. Thanatos above, please guide the souls of my family. Oh, my apologies, I was praying and did not notice you. Are you new here too? Hello, my name is Brutus. I arrived not long ago. What were you praying for? I was praying a prayer for my family. I wish they may have eternal peace. When the black tide came, I was watering the garden. Who knew that would be the last time I tended to those dusk roses? My wife loved those. Every morning she would pick one and pin it to her hair. Thinking about it now, I should really have planted some more. I came here to seek shelter with an old friend, but when I arrived, I heard that he just recently... forget it. I guess no one in this world can ever really know what tomorrow will bring. At least I'm still alive, right? I hope that Janus will guide me through this misery. Although sometimes I wonder if I am actually fortunate to be alive or not. Is it really fortunate to be the sole survivor? I'm sorry for your loss. You're a disciple of Janus. Thank you. By Thanatos above, they would not leave my family lost in the darkness, would they? My family should be able to find a place of peace and quiet to rest. My little son was afraid of the dark. I hope that he is not scared over there. You know, sometimes I talk to Thanatos. I ask a lot of questions. When I pray, I always wonder if my family is doing well over there, and if they have enough food and clothes to keep themselves warm. Unfortunately, I never got the answers. I have also considered I have offered Thanatos fine food and drink. There is no way that I have not been loyal enough. I keep thinking, and it must be that Marcus. Every time I go to pray, he makes noises. He must have disturbed Thanatos. What did he do to you? Do you want to tell me more about it? Oh, he's the madman that lives next door. I call him the braggart. He's constantly telling stories of battles he has been in, how he killed 10 monsters by himself, or how he hid behind a tree and watched others fight them. These stories are self-contradiction itself. You can never trust a single word he says. The worst thing of all is that he claims those who are devoured by the Black Tide will never be at peace. He says that he sees their captain's face in the mist and hears his comrades calling him to join them in the Black Tide. The great Thanatos above. Thanatos has equal mercy for the deceased and supreme powers above all. That Marcus, how dare he utter such nonsense? Sorry, I let myself get carried away. I hope I did not scare you. Can you tell me more about yourself? About myself, there is not much to say. I'm just a normal mountain dweller. Feel free to ask if you're curious. What happened to you? On the day the Black Tide came, I had just put dinner on the table. The children were clamoring that they wanted to eat snacks instead. Who knew that would be the last meal we ever had together? Thinking about it now, I should have made sure they ate more. You know what? That day my daughter was throwing a tantrum and saying that the food I cooked was horrible. I told her off. If I could go back, I would let her have whatever she wanted. Every day before I sleep, I think to myself, should I have let them have some more candy? I really should have done it. I keep dreaming lately that they are still here with me. That feeling of loss I experience when I wake up, only praying to Thanatos can calm my heart. You seem to really hate Marcus. Marcus, you mean the braggart? He's always talking about how he is a veteran. He says that he saved people when he fought off the Black Tide, but his stories are so full of contradictions. I can't help but feel like he's making them all up just to make his stories sound full. Although a few days ago I saw him alone speaking to a wall. I heard him quietly say, "I'm sorry." I don't know who he was speaking to, but I suddenly felt like he had suffered even more than I have. Life is tough for everybody already. I just don't like how he fabricates the stories of those that passed away. It is sheer disrespect. That's why I have no good words to say about that, Mark. Are you okay? It's fine. I am not used to living here yet. I always feel like something is missing. Imagine it's because my family aren't by my side. There's a saying where I come from, there is no god powerful enough to hold onto those that Thanatos must take away. I often use this phrase to comfort myself. The past is in the past, and the living must make the most of their lives. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Have you been to the baths before? I went once. I was so relaxed that I almost forgot about everything that had happened. If you get a moment, you should try them out. Why not? Okay, I didn't get the achievement, so I suspect that I already got it before. And there's no chest here, so I picked it up. Welcome to Kefali Plaza. See those dim-witted believers devoted to Kefali? They're all about praying to idols made of stone, mud, and paint, imagining that they would receive the god's blessing like heroes from legends. Here's a tip. If they try to rope you into their rituals and you're not feeling it, but you're not sure how to decline their passionate offers, just tell them you follow Thanatos. It's the perfect excuse to sidestep those awkward moments. I don't quite get it. It's not that complicated. The Titans are just a type of natural phenomena. One good thing about Thanatos is that they automatically repel all mortal cultural codes. Even if you decide to throw a party in the graveyard, it wouldn't bother Thanatos one bit. The disciples of other Titans aren't so easygoing. They all claim Kefali can stand darkness, and now you see this holy city of Kefali doesn't even have a proper evening. Do you get it now? That's how unreasonable superstitions get. Sounds like a problem indeed. It's a bit too exaggerated. No need to get all serious like they say. When you push something, you gotta push it far. Without us standing on the other side of morality scales, the holy city Okama would become far too holy. That would be a pain to live in, don't you think? Tell me about your activities as imposter believers. Curious? Well, we have been tight on funds lately, so I can't really invite you. But if you want to learn more about the other side of life in this holy city, I would love to spill the beans. Huh. Do I really want to know what they are doing? Oh, there is something I didn't pick up. Janusopolis Journey May Astrology. Written by Janusopolis astrologers, an introductory tome on astrology passed down to the present day, only for the eyes of the disciples of the three titans of fate. Oh, that's long. Oronic's Revelation Preamble. Dear disciple, when you open this book, you will have embarked on the first steps to understanding the mysteries of destiny. In this world shrouded by eternal night, though we may no longer lay eyes on the starry sky, Janusopolis astrology arts passed down to us remains the bridge that connects us to the Titan's will. Remember, true astrology is not mere inference of the celestial bodies, but insight into the laws of how the world works and perceiving the signs that the Titans left behind. A line of crooked characters from the ink's color, it appears to have been added in recent years. Even in the eternal city of Okema, beneath the radiant shine of the dawn device, and even if we will never witness the eternal night of Oronix, we can still glimpse the trail of destiny through calculation and extrapolation. Chapter 1 12 Palaces and Titan. Before learning about astrology, you must familiarize yourself with the 12 palaces and their respective titans. Dawn Palace, Aquila; Earth Palace, Georius; Tide Palace, Pagusa; Erudite Palace, Circe; Omniscience Palace, Kefali; War Palace, Nikedor; Evernight Palace, Oronix; Justice Palace, Talanton; Passage Palace, Janus; Aunarch Palace, Mnestia; Trickery Palace, Zagres; Death Palace, Thanatos. Each palace represents a specific Titan's authority, influencing different facets of the world. When we divine, we must calculate the positions and strengths of each palace in the sky to forecast how the Titans will manifest. Okay. So they have them on the sky instead of like regular constellations? Chapter 2 Astrology Calculation. I know that most of our readers would hail from the eternal city of Okema. It is currently enveloped in the radiance of the dawn device and unable to directly observe the starry skies. Nonetheless, this does not mean that the art of astrology has lost its meaning. On the contrary, the dawn device's operational principles have provided us with a new foundation of calculation. To perform astrology forecasts, we must first observe the dawn device's changes in light. Note down the brightest and dimmest moments within a day, for these two times indicate the changes in Aquila's authority. With these as fundamental references, we can forecast the positions of the other palaces. For example, when the dawn device is at its brightest, the dawn palace's position is directly above. At the moment, the Earth Palace would be positioned east, Tide Palace would be west, Evernight Palace would be directly below, and the other palaces would be positioned in clockwise order. An anonymous note written to the side. The dawn device's light changes in intensity. I can't tell at all. Also, is this even considered astrology anymore? You can't take any of this book's contents too seriously. Don't be misled by those devious disciples of Oronix. Someone is really mad with someone else saying that. Did you know that the dawn device is not shining at the same intensity throughout the day? And someone who worships Kefali is like, blasphemy, how dare you! Don't believe them. Chapter 3 Chart Mapping. After ascertaining the Heavenly Palace's positions, the next step is to draw the chart. The chart is a circular diagram divided into 12 equal sections, each section representing a palace. Mapping steps are as follows. Draw a big circle representing the entire world. Divide this circle into 12 equal sections. Within each section, mark the corresponding palace, names, and their titan's title. Determine according to the dawn device's changes in light the exact positions of each palaces. Draw a smaller circle at the center of the big circle, representing the divined individual. Remember, the chart is not fixed nor unchanging. With the passage of time, the positions of each palace will also change. This is why the precise recording of time is essential. Chapter 4 Interpreting the Titan's Influence. Once the mapping of the chart is complete, you can start to interpret the Titan's influence on us. Influence is largely dependent on two factors, the palace's positions and the aspect relations between palaces. Positional influence. The influence of the palace in the east is strongest, symbolizing new life and ascendant. The palace directly above represents the state of apex. The influence of the palace in the west is weaker, representing decline. The influence of the palace directly below is weakest, yet also hints at the possibility of concealment and rebirth. Wait a second. I need to open my screenshot of the tomb of the Protean Titan because there was all the constellations there were in specific positions. And I want to check if this Oronix astrology is somehow applicable there. Okay, let's say that top is north, below the bottom is south. So then right is east and left is west. So they say that the palace in the east is strongest. Okay, so in the tomb, the strongest would be word-bearing, Kefali, symbolizing the new life and ascendance. The palace directly above represents the state of apex, which would be Hagusa. on that screenshot. The influence of the palace in the west is weaker. In the west is time, representing decline. Okay, so time is declining. The influence of the palace directly below is weakest, yet also hints at the possibility of concealment and rebirth. Death is just below time. Huh. Interesting, you know? Opposition. Two palaces at the 80 degrees apart represent conflict. So, world-bearing conflicts with time. Pagusa with death. Strife with... Who was that symbol? I don't remember. Earth? Trickery and Aquila. Romance and Law. Xerxes and Janus. Okay. 120 degrees apart representing harmony and complementarity, but in which way? Like world-bearing and Janus? Or law? I get it. 90 degrees representing anxiety and challenge. So world-bearing and Aquila or trickery. Time and Aquila and trickery. Huh. For example, if the erudite palace and war palace form an opposition, it can be construed as a clash between reason and violence. And if the erudite palace and omniscience palace form a trine, it may mean that the powers of knowledge and omniscience are harmonized, grant opportunity to perform study and discovery. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if this is actually applicable to that picture, or it's like just a coincidence of the Titan tomb also having like circular structure and looking like kinda like astrology device. Okay. What's the next part? Chapter 5. Practice and Caution. As a beginner, you can start with simple everyday divinations, for example, performing a reading at the entry hour every day to forecast the general flow of the day. Then, during the curtain fall hour, review your astrological notes for the day to see if your results match the readings of the day's entry hour. As you garner more experience, you can try to decipher more complicated aspects. However, keep in mind that while astrology is powerful, it is not omnipotent. The will of the Titans is unfathomable, and our readings will forever be mere conjecture and observation. Pray be always humble, and never seek to challenge the Titans' authority. Additionally, be on guard against charlatans who proclaim themselves total masters of destiny. True astrologers know that our duty is to interpret destiny, not to manipulate it. Last but not least, may Oronic's wisdom guide you. Okay. Okay. Nice readable. Nice readable. I guess I already got achievement for this. The rescued people retained your honor and chant during every lucid hour. Carefully carries the sun to awaken tomorrow. Praise you, the Titan with the world on its back. Okema no longer longs for sunlight because of you.
Every corner of Akama has something beautiful to see. I hope you have a wonderful time here.
Hey there, partner. Must have been tough for you lately. Sure enough, you have been writing your own epic in Amphoris. Let's keep on chasing that flame together, you and me. Did you come looking for me because there's something urgent you need help with? I'm ready anytime. I want to chat with you. Of course, anything you would like to talk about? Have any hobbies? There are quite a lot of things I enjoy, but as for what I would call a hobby, I am afraid only fighting and treasure praise will make the cut. Didn't we talk to him about this recently? I think now we're talking. I love that feeling of being completely focused while swinging a sword, thinking of nothing but defeating the opponent before you. But Mighty says I don't really love battle. It's because you can only briefly free yourself from the duty of saving the world in those fleeting moments at the threshold of death. That's what he said. I'm not that noble. Compared to me, Mighty carries far heavier duties alone in custom criminals, don't you think? Are there many Chrysos in the prophecy? Yes, partner, there are. The prophecy speaks of way more than one, 12 Chrysos in total, each a hero capable of returning the core flames and inheriting the divinity of the titan. But you're the only one called the Deliverer. When I first heard that title, I felt a bit embarrassed. After all, I'm not exactly a kid anymore, the kind who would wave a wooden sword and prattle on about how they're going to save the world. To be honest, even after joining the Flame's journey, I still felt pretty immature, especially when compared to my companions. I don't have Aglaya's foresight and strategy, Maida's conviction and resilience, or Castor's rationality and caution. Even lack Trippy's optimism and determination, yet my companions call me the most perfect Chrysos heir, and the people of Okema revere me as the Deliverer. Encouragement, hope, yearning, and prayers, the heavy burdens my shoulders bear are ones that I cannot possibly let down. So I've come to terms with it. They call me the Deliverer, why not gracefully accept the title? About the Flame River in your past. They look that fragile. It seems that every companion I spend time with assumes I have a past so heavy it's hard to let go of. Yes? 'Cause it is? Honestly, it's not that bad. Bullshit. Before I encountered the Flame River, I might have still been bound by that shadow. After all, as a child, I saw that tall, black figure as cruel and invincible. But when I stood face to face with them crossing blades, the spirit's fears and sorrow ignited into a surging battle spirit and anger. They are not just your enemy. Exactly, now the Flame River stands in opposition to the Flame's journey. They are the enemy of Okema, who holds beautiful hopes for the Era Nova. Personal revenge. Okay. I feel like we already talked about this, Lieutenant. Petros. Holy Guard. There is an achievement here. A burly guard looks at you silent as ever. Strange, by this time, you would normally have started chatting. Maybe give it another try. You can't even be sure whether a pair of eyes lurks behind that deep slit in the helmet. Perhaps more attempts are required to initiate a conversation. Give it another go. The game wants me to be a persistent little brat. Is he truly looking at you, or is it the mist behind you that's caught his gaze? You can't be certain, but surely your enthusiasm has made an impression, although it might not have. Your intuitions suggest you're on the verge of breaking through his social anxiety. Give it another try. Jesus Christ. Come on, this is the 4th attempt and this big guy still hasn't reacted. Akivili above! You marked this silent one for conversation. Now show him what it means to forge a trailblazing friendship. I am gathering materials for a friend. Can I take a photo? What a cool helmet. Perform a handstand. Sure. Wait, what? You pull out your camera and take a cool artistic shot, yet the big guy doesn't move an inch. Warrior of the Outland. You're strong, solid that day, appreciate. I'm on duty, goodbye. The guard turns away, ignoring you completely. Shortly thereafter, whispers begin to echo around you. Incredible, I've spent years in Okema and this is the first time I've seen this guard acknowledge anyone. Normally, he never responds, no matter how loudly we call. Yeah, check this out. Hey man, Mountain Dweller bro, the weather is pretty good today, isn't it? Doesn't even turn his head. No one knows how that visitor did it. It is truly a rare event. Nice weather today, huh? Do you have a problem with them? It's alright. Why do you only respond to me? Words of warrior is more important. You are special. Talk to a rock, socialization. Oh my god. I didn't know that. Wait, there are 2 achievements here. Friend well met. Wait, are we friends now?
What is it?
I would like to chat with you. I'm on duty, never mind, speak. Regarding your people, the mountain dwellers. Curious about Giorio's people you are first. Born with dromases, cradle crowded. Kefali gave humans wisdom and resilience. Thyrsus gave creations only wisdom. By Giorio's time, little left. Giorios gave us lot of earth, making us tall and strong. We talk with our arms. Still we are mocked, no good jobs, some became blacksmiths, others just iron blocks. We praise Kefali, praise Talanton, we are now guard. We envy the Romases, they have wisdom, at least more than us. Tell me a story about you. Only truths, no stories. Most guards in Okema mountain dwellers, we dedicated. Some odd, beating them helps. That's abuse! No worries, guarding the city is tough work. Yeah.
What is it?
Okay. I guess the second achievement didn't appear. I wonder how you get it. Pre-stellar jade, always. Good. Ah, you have to talk to 4 mountain dwellers. Brutus, Cartonus, Dorian, and Petros. Okay, we can do that. We'll never move from this place if I keep talking to everyone.
Fools always love to worship what they can't come.
Ask about how they have gatherings. Well, it's pretty straightforward. We just post an anonymous message on the Teleslate forum. Anyone wants to worship Thanatos together at some hour, insiders who understand what it means will naturally join. When it comes to how we worship, it's totally up to the individual. Singing, dancing, chanting, painting, even if your work is ugly, it's all about you having fun. After all, Thanatos treats everyone equally. But of course, these gatherings can't exactly be held in broad daylight. After all, Thanatos isn't exactly a friendly titan, it's just that they and their true disciples couldn't care less about anything. To be honest, Castoris dissuaded us at our previous gathering, saying that Okema is still a holy city no matter what. And we can stir up drama like this. While she is gentle most of the time, she can be intimidating with how aloof she is at times, okay? Ask about how their organization is. Organization? Oh, come on. How could a bunch of hedonistic Titan naturalists have an organization? We borrowed Thanatos' name because we wanted to avoid those pesky superstitious rites. While many folks worship the Titans, only a handful can actually harness the Titans' power as the priests do. Most people don't really get any Titan blessings from participating in these ceremonies, but they won't find inner peace and won't feel right without worshipping. Isn't that ironic? I have respect for genuine priests like Lady Triby and the others, and I acknowledge them as leaders of humanity, but that's enough for me. All that extra superstitious stuff is so exhausting. Ask about the future of the world. The apotheosis of the fittest hypothesis, evoccultism, tells us that we will be destroyed, then reborn. Just kidding! The higher-ups rarely reveal anything about what will happen after they save the world, but for me that lack of an answer is already an answer in itself. In other words, no one really knows what's in store for this world in the future, not even the Chrysosayers. To be honest, this isn't being responsible, but we live in a world where prophecies genuinely exist. Even the Titans who are considered God are powerless to change prophecies. That's why I don't think they have the right to be all high and mighty. Given that the Chrysosayers know the outcome but have no idea about how to get there, I think they are already doing a very good job. Some of the criticism they face is just plain unfair. You might see people calling me cynical, but I've never badmouthed the Chrysosayers, at least not Aglaia, Castoris or Triby. Then who did you badmouth? Okay. Now I can finally go here. Did I pick up the readable here? Looks like I did. What was that beautiful? Droma's post account board. Did I read it? No. A list of equipment and materials purchased for a Droma's post. It also records interesting facts about the animal rearing industry. They have industry about animal rearing in this place. We were meant to be celebrating the beginning of the month of Everday, but it turns out that we have already spent all of our public funding. Do you lot know nothing about saving? I'm starting an account record this month, and every payment is going to be written out clearly. Light calendar year, 4930, month of joy. 10 blocks of soil, 2000 balance coins. 7 blocks of soil, 1060 balance coins. 7 blocks of soil, 1,120 balance coins. 10 blocks of soil, 2000 balance coins. 6 blocks of soil, 1,741 balance coins. That's not how you keep a record, you idiots! A Dromas would be a better accountant than you. Do you know how to categorize? Also, why is soil so expensive? Why is every batch a different price? Boss, the soils are all different qualities. Go and find a professional Earth Scout and sign an agreement for regular deliveries. That will save money. Don't keep buying it in batch by batch like fools. Record the soil prices once at the end of every month from now on, okay? Light calendar year 4930. Month of Everyday. Earth Scout fee 30,000 balance coins. Red soil 120 standard blocks. 12,000 balance coins. Yellow soil 120 standard blocks. 50,000 balance coins. Black soil 50 standard blocks. 3,000 balance coins. Thomas harness refurbishment 41,750 balance coins. Payment for egg supervision 3,000 balance coins. Total outgoing payments for this month 104,750 balance coins. That's more like it. Just keep doing it like this. If there are no changes next month, just write same, okay? The Earth Scout fees are a little too high, so find a cheaper one. Boss, there are no cheaper ones. No one is willing to do the work with the black tied around. Alright, just leave it as it is for now. Light calendar year 4930. Month of Freedom. The same as last month, except the Droma's harnesses didn't need renovating again. Donation to the Priest of Georios 100,000 balance coins. Total outgoing payments for this month 163,000 balance coins. Is donation absolutely necessary? It is, boss. I mean, could you not donate less? We can't, boss. Ah, fine. The big guys need the benediction of Georios, so we have to pay what is required. If we don't have enough in the budget, then we'll go and ask the Council of Elders. Light calendar year 4930. Month of reaping. Same as last month, but soil prices were different. Okay, red soil 120 blocks, 12,000 balance coins. Yellow soil 100 standard blocks, 12,000 balance coins. Black blocks 15 standard blocks, 3,000. Dark red soil 120, 50,000. Donation to the priests of Aquila 100,000 balance coins. Total outgoing payments for this month 175,000 balance coins. What is dark red soil? Why do you have to give a donation to the priests of Aquila? Boss, the Earth Scout said that dark red soil is a new type of soil. It's very rare and expensive. Let me see. That is just Amphore's swearing. Red soil! You brain-dead fools! Go and find another Earth Scout immediately! What about the donation? The priest said that the land and the sky are one. As we live in the holy city of Cathali, we should make equal donations to both. Gods, how you infuriate me! From now on, you're not permitted to make donations to priests of any faith. Do you understand me? But what if there's no what if? Forget it. I can't trust you anymore. I'll do my own account next month. Okay. Light calendar year 4930. Month of weaving. Earth Scout fees 42,000 balance coins. Soil price 4 types for a total of 20,000 balance coins. Marmoreal Palace repair costs 113,384 balance coins. Inviting a Grove Scholar to give a lecture 300 balance coins, not included in the calculation. My mistake. I forgot to keep an eye on the troublesome one, and it went and charged a hole through the wall of Marmoreal Palace. As for you lot, I've paid a huge price to invite a Grove Scholar to come and teach you about scam awareness. No more falling for schemes and scams, okay? At least the new Earth Scout seems pretty reliable. Light calendar year 4930, month of strife. Earth Scout and soul prices unchanged. New soul baskets 3,000 balance coins. Herbal medicines for 5 dromases 50,000 balance coins. Ritual of Services 99,930 balance coins. Sale of Dromas horns 5 horns plus 50,000 balance coins. The month of strife is upon us again, and half the Dromases are sick. Fortunately, we were prepared. Let us hope they recover quickly. Light calendar year 4930. Month of mourning. Earth scout unchanged. Soil amount doubled. Soil prices doubled. Hoof trimming tools final payment. Paid to the Grand Craftsman 30,000 balance points. Saddle renovations 50 items. 700,000 balance points. Bard hiring fee 10,897 balance points. Assignment deposit plus 600,000 balance points. Snacks for Lady Triby 200 balance points. Wishing you a smooth trip. Why are snacks for Lady Triby in the Drama's post account board? Is she a drama? Lady Triby, the Dramas. Wait, I need to go for a drink. This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtuber. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact Third Part 1 are basically a love story of Kiana and Mei. Two versions of the same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end, where nobody died actually. Well, nobody except Kevin. Thank you for the raid. Just the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Ah, I am back. Okay, what is next on my map? Talking to Verax Leo. Do I want to talk to Verax Leo? I don't know. There's a sculpture of a lion's head on the wall. Its mouth open wide. In some of the worlds you traversed, the lion's teeth are usually rubbed smooth by touching hands. Passers-by can't help but feel an urge to thrust their hands in its mouth. You decide to put your hand into the lion's mouth. Ho ho ho, let's see who has come to visit my majestic self again. A warrior from Outland. Does Buka Leonis lie? Okema citizens shake their heads. Does Buka Leonis know all the riddles and answers in Okema? Okema citizens nod their heads. Pisces, allow me to test you with a stamper. We shall see how your grasp on intellect fares. Can I refuse to answer? Oh-ho! When those in pursuit of wisdom may find it out of their reach, the ones who abhor wisdom might never even have a glimpse of it. My thirst for knowledge will not easily let go of prey that presents itself on a silver platter. I have no other choice. Alright. Has a head and tail, but no belly. Can gallop, but has no legs. Loved when seen from afar, dreaded when landing on your head. Question, what is it? Oh, did I solve a riddle? I didn't want to read it aloud. Okay, not here. The device before you resembles an extinguished torch. You look upon it and find yourself filled with an ineffable sense of affection ignited. As your hand draws closer, a pure bright spheroid expands, rising from the bottom of the device. What principles are at work here? Find yourselves utterly befuddled. The spheroid has successfully returned to its original position. As the golden fluid on its surface flows slowly, it forms a wondrous halo. Just as you carefully observe the changes as the torch at the top is reigniting, you feel strong vibrations coming from beneath your feet. Girl, I thought the commotion I felt in the workshop just now was something happening with the beasts down there. They came rushing over. I didn't realize you actually reignited Giorio's holy candle. What is the issue? Giorio's holy candle? Through the old man's excited explanations, you realize that this holy candle is an offering from Giorio's followers that was eventually abandoned for unknown reasons. But the chest next to it, can I touch your treasure chest? Since you rekindled the holy candle, then this must be Giorio's reward. From the dust on its surface, this must be a treasure that has been buried deep. Giorius once used divine powers to command the land to offer its bounty forcibly. Such events have also been recorded. I just didn't expect to witness the legends with my own eyes. I am truly fortunate. Alright, little girl, this old one's gotta get back and handle his flock. May Giorius bless your path. Okay, great. Cool. Oh, we are at the Drama's workshop. Okay. You just needed to eat something from this guy. I just didn't want to read everything he said.
That's short by one person for the Droma's book sale.
And there is a readable that I picked up here for, I suppose. Bad handwritten notes. Lucretia, the veterinarian's precious notes, scribbled with every sliver of her knowledge regarding Drama's care. Ooh. Light calendar year 4000 something, month of gate. I have decided to record the recent unusual behavior of the Dromases. Perhaps one day these logs will help me understand what happened to them. I'm deeply vexed as a vet. Never have I seen such symptoms. Even the medical journals grandfather left me did not record such an occurrence. Behavioral observations. Strange cries during the curtain fall hour. The tone is higher than usual, closer to the sound an ancient horn makes, like sobbing. Durations are inconsistent, lasting from a few moments to the entire curtain fall hour. They will respond to one another in most cases, forming some sort of a rhythm. During their wails, their eyes will instinctively gaze in the direction of the horizon. Anomalous movement. Caravans report many instances of dromasses abruptly stopping. They will stamp at the ground in place, digging at the ground with their forepaws, as if looking for something. Sometimes they will refuse to move until the curtain fall hour passes. What is worth paying attention to is that this behavior occurs mostly in locations far away from Okama. There is something wrong with curtain fall hour. Physical status. Compared to previous measurements, body temperature slightly increased. 0.3 to 0.5 degrees. Faster heartbeat rate increased 7-10 times per minute. Appetite is normal, but with changes preferences to certain ores, exhibiting an unusually high desire for ores deep in the earth. Environmental reactions. Refusal to get close to the sand baths that they usually so love. More sensitive to ground tremors. Display repressive behavior when nearing mountains or precipices. But what is strange is that they more frequently touch the ground with their horns and forepaws, like they can hear something. The most evident change is in their attitude towards certain venues. I have noticed eyes have become more glazed and skittish. This reminds me of an ancient fable grandfather used to tell me. During the Era Creatura, when Giorios roused from slumber for the first time, the dromasses would exhibit similar symptoms. But that's an ancient tale. It couldn't be a coincidence, could it? Social behavior. There's some comfort though. Their affection for humans hasn't waned. They still allow caretakers to touch and groom their fur. They cozy up to humans even more than usual, regularly seeking out human warmth. Especially during the curtain fall hour, they will gather in the vicinity of their caretakers. Treatment attempts. Increase daily massage frequency to help them relax. Increase dosage of calming herbs in their drinking water. Change their sand bath method, directly splashing their bodies with sand. Try using music to soothe their nerves. Current applied measures have not seen visible effect. This leads to my increased suspicion as to whether their erratic behavior is even caused by an illness. Deduction. I have begun to contemplate an audacious deduction. Could some innate instinct be awakening within them? Dromasses are blessed gifts bequeathed unto us by Giorios. After all, their connection to this land is uncontainable. A few days ago, I perused some ancient texts about the origin of dromasses. According to these records, they were spawned from Giorios' spine. If this is true, then their perception of this great land could far surpass our imagination. Follow-up. Continue detailed records of their behavioral change. Seek the opinions of some scholars researching the Titan history. Attempt to ascertain the time patterns of their abnormal behavior. Collect related reports from more caravans. Addendum. Earlier today, I saw the oldest droma standing alone in a corner, emitting low wails. Its eyes reminded me of the strange phenomenon before the black tide arrived. I have begun to seriously consider maybe we shouldn't treat their abnormal behavior as some kind of sickness, but try to understand with an open mind the message they are trying to tell us. That's us. Ah, here you are, stupid butterfly. Are you here to eat dirt? Why not try a bit of butterfly? Mud taste is bitter, but I am sweet. Eating sweet things is good for your health. Do you want me to eat you?
At this point, you've eaten down to the dirt.
Maybe I shouldn't have skipped the first conversation with him. Looks like the first conversation didn't have anything interesting.
At this point, you've eaten down to the dirt.
I'm surprised that... Is there a special way to feed the soil? Remember when we first met and I was singing a little song? That's a simplified feeding guide. Give them 5 pieces at entry hour to build a bond, and 2 pieces at action hour to curb their craving. But their main meal is at parting hour when everyone else is asleep. That's when the Dromases gather together to munch. Is their dinner time. We use red soil because it's cheap and easy to find, while dry yellow soil and sticky black soil are their favorite delicacies. If they're even feeling down, you can mix some in as a treat. Figuring all this out took quite a bit of effort, and I owed a lot to the mountain dwellers for their ideas. Creations of Georas have a kind of natural telepathy. I have to admit, I'm a bit envious. So they only eat earth? Just between us, they can actually eat most of what humans can. Georas just gave them the ability to digest the essence of the earth. So if you're out camping and your meal mysteriously vanishes the moment you turn your back, and you spot a Dromas nearby munching on dirt and sneaking glances at you, no doubt about it, it's got a craving. Still, there are some ingredients that can cause allergies, like poultry eggs. Hard to say why. Maybe it's because yours and Aquila don't exactly see eye to eye. You take your job seriously. Well, to be honest, when I was a kid, the drama saved my life. Ever since, I've wanted to be a caretaker and make things better for them. Now, I finally made that dream come true. Tell me more about how you were saved. It wasn't anything serious. My family and I were transporting goods outside the city when a dire wolf attacked us. Just as it launched, a passing wild Dromas knocked it out cold with a swing of its tail. Things like this happen pretty often. That's why they say Dromases are humans' best friends. By the way, Chimeras don't get that title. Apparently their standards for friendships are way higher. Anyway, I love what I do. I am not looking to switch things up anytime soon. Direwolf. I am like saving any information about Amphores that I may need in the future if I am writing anything about it. Like, direwolves exist. Direwolf. I wonder how they look. The earth is quivering. Lucretia. Oh, she's not here anymore because there is baby Dromas here. But she used to be here. Petunia! I tell you what, this is my 5th time taking the test and I finally passed. Good work, big bro. That's still below the average retest record, so congrats. Right? Those rules carved into the stone tablets nearly crashed my desk. All these months of hard work and I finally made it on my 5th try, though by a tiny margin. Whatever, it's a solid pass after all. Looking back now, it was worth it to work hard for that. How many times did you have to take the test, bro? Never done it. I was walking by here one day, bored out of my skull, and chucked a lump of dirt at them. One of them said I dressed like a clown and I blew my stack. We almost came to blows there and then. And my current boss just so happened to see that and hired me on the spot. Wait, what? So one guy is trying to, get hired, but barely can. The Dromas said farewell to life in the wilderness and grew accustomed to city life. They happily march for 3 days and nights as long as there is soft and fresh red soil. Say not humanity wronged these beasts, for the taste buds of the Dromas find soil to be the most wonderful flavor in the world. Cool. Okay, where to now? Should probably go this way. Oh? There is no nymph here. Another Veraxleo. Do they all give you like some riddle? I fixed this before. Okay, we are here. And there is a chest. Wait. Oh. Okema does not believe in tears. I was crushed. Those two.
Drink 10 vats of water every day.
Ow!
Magusa, bless you.
Watch where you're going!
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Zeno, rhetoric teacher.
Undefined concepts.
My
shouldn't
dear
be
Parmenides,
used in a
please
debate.
tell me, who are you?
Then no one
Where
would
have
be
you
able
come
to
from?
utter even
Where
a
are you
single
going?
word.
I'm Parmenides of Icatus. My faith in the earth is as firm as the divine body of Georgios. I have come from Marmoria Palace. Now that I have washed my mind and body, I shall head for the city gates. Very good. Such detailed answers. Then allow me to ask you one more thing. This city of Icatus that you speak of, is it the same as the city that I know of? Do not rush to refute me. Think carefully about what it is that I am asking. As all who can read in Okema know that Icatus was long since destroyed by the Black Tide, how could you have come from a city that does not exist? Ooh, that sounds interesting. Keep listening. I made a mistake in my last remark. I originally came from Icatus and that is my home. Before the Black Tide descended, I took all of my worldly belongings and fled to Okema. I come from an Icatus that has not yet been destroyed. This point is absolutely true. Are the Icatus that existed before its destruction and the Icatus that has now been devoured by the Black Tide the same thing? Of course, no matter what time we speak of, Icatus is my hometown. The Icatus that existed before its destruction remains in your memory, yet you can go to the Icatus that has been devoured by the Black Tide at any time. How could something long since gone be the same as something that exists currently? Are you saying that if I can neither see it with my eyes nor feel it with my hands, then it does not exist? If that were the case, nothing would exist in this world, as everything is in a constant state of flux. There would be nothing for us to discuss. Of course, are you trying to claim that the Icatus in your mind will exist forever, whereas a visible and tangible city is not as much a certainty as the one in your imagination? A meaningless argument. Your line of questioning is conflating different concepts with each other. To think that such an argument lacks meaning is no more than mental laziness. In fact, this relates to everything we see in Alphorius. We have never seen the true form of Kephali, yet we are certain that they support the world for Okema. We do not understand the words of Oronyx, yet we stubbornly believe their prophecy. We have never experienced death, yet we assume the existence of Thanatos. People are always drawn to these grand and fantastical ideals, yet they are unwilling to reflect on their implications. It is not that I am unwilling to reflect. I am unwilling to shake the very foundations of thought itself. My friends, you have overheard this dispute for some time. You must be a fellow scholar and lover of wisdom. If you are interested, why not join our discussion? We would all be interested in hearing your view. Oh no. Let me join the debate? Do I have to? There's supposedly an achievement here. How about you introduce yourselves first? I'm Zeno of Okema. I make a living by instructing people on the art of debate. Parmenides of Icatus. As you can see, I am a teacher in the study of rhetoric. I find the title of teacher overly flashy. I do not enjoy it personally. People always think that I can teach them something, but all I can teach them are the skills of reflection and debate. Does this really count as anything? If that is true, logic classes would be completely worthless. Let us not forget that this was your major. Is it that rare for a student to surpass their teacher? If we follow your view, surely the world would only ever be regressing. Alright, now you know what their main jobs are. Let me join the debate. As this wise one has seen fit to join us in debate, let us select a topic that is both intuitive and profound. Parmenides of Icatus, I shall step back and pass the right of topic selection to you. Very well. I think that we may as well continue the debate that we were having before. Ideals or reality, which is more reliable? If we were to convert it into a more direct topic, it would be, does a pure Icatus truly exist? A very fine topic. I must say this question has troubled me for a long time. Having been devoured by the black tide, one can no longer see nor touch Icatus. Even if you go to its location, all you will see is a pile of ruined remains. Even before its destruction, the area and population of the city were undergoing constant change. The city that you saw as a child was undoubtedly different to the one you saw as a youth. If that is the case, how can you conclude that it was indeed Icatus? Are they doing the Ship of Theseus thing? But I think like it's only applicable to like memories, not places. Like memories of living people, not places. I know that the analogy is described with the ship, but I often use that analogy for how you as a person become someone else depending on which memories you have or don't have. Because we are constantly changing, and for example, forgetting certain memories or losing them can alter your personality a lot. That's why, for example, in Genshin Impact, losing memories is equate to death, because memories are what makes you a person. They are also what can create your soul. But when it comes to places, it would be more like the place exists in all versions all at once. Because every person living in the city remembers it in different version and experiences it in several different versions throughout their lives. Based on the principle of simplicity, I think that Icatus does not in fact exist, and all we can be certain of is that there is a city. I believe precisely the opposite. Icatus did not simply stop existing because it was destroyed. We can still discuss it and reminisce on it as if it were a city that still truly exists. When I mention Icatus, everyone knows what that is. When you send a parcel to Icatus, there is no way that the messenger would go to the wrong location. It is my hometown, that will never change. Icatus must exist, otherwise, when we discuss Icatus, how could we possibly understand what each other is referring to? We have both stated our viewpoints, so wise one, which side would you like to debate for? Ah, so this is a mission. I didn't know there were still missions in Okama, like, first Hyacinth, now them? Did I already get an achievement? The Trailblazer Paradox. Did I already get that achievement? I wish you had a search, so you could search for certain achievements and check if you already got them. I think I already got that one. I don't see it. But I think I already got it. Okay, let's go down there. Oh? Who are you? My spiritual flame is dwindling. Sharing is off the table. Unless you can add firewood to the dying fire and make it burn preciously, then you can take your share, otherwise stay away. Tell me your story. It was the Orioles that sculpted me and used a core flame to give me sentience. I have guarded the small flame all these years, but even the hardest boulder will wither, as you can see. This is what little I have left. What do I get from this? The flame is ever changing, but the land remains constant. Your work will be rewarded. Oh. Oh, the blue metal here is. Ay ay! I can't talk to anyone here. I can only listen. And I can talk to Cartonis. It's not enough. The customer wants it to be able to break armor. It needs to be highly durable. Mix some indigo steel in before quenching it. Yeah. Next order. Custom-made Circe's Authority hammer. Made from wood, Remember to cut along the grain so they save some trouble during prayers. It's up to Sisk now. The next piece is Nikador's Authority. I can do this. 2. Do me a favor. Okay, remember to remind the customer. Of course, one can rely on prayers alone, but needs to spit full words to curse the Titans, then avoid attacks that appear out of thin air. It's absurd. Ding 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 ding, the Grand Craftsman is busy forging. Seeing your presence, the Grand Craftsman puts down his hammer.
The hammer forges all things, including itself.
Warrior of the Outlands, what need you have? I want to have a chat with you. Chat, I do not well. Warrior should not. How do I choose a good weapon in a forest? Sharp and strong, a good weapon is like a hard rock the red earth is. Majestic and cold, a better weapon is. Like a throne, the child it is. What's the difference? Forge weapons, Giorio's does. Temper weapons, Nikador shall. Explain, well, I cannot. Have become used to it, said once Finan. Drenched in too much blood, said too mighty. How well do you know the Chrysosairs? Good weapons I craft for Chrysosairs. From weapons, my knowledge begins. Mighty? His weapon many times Mighty has broken. A hum I hear when fixing the surviving weapons. Cross the battlefield through seas of blood, one shall only then silent war cries find you will. Mostly like that, Kremnoan weapons are different, my days is. Divinity, majesty, compassion, there are. Rusted blood, many strange sand, mixed they are. Misperception, perhaps it is. Oh! He's not talking only about weapons. He's also talking about the personality of the person. So, Mighty is constantly mischaracterized. Divinity, majesty, and compassion. Interesting. Finan? Lacks soul. Finance weapon does. You know what? That sounds like a commentary of Finan too. Like after the recent release of the inspirations for Finan and the sentence, he lacks ego and builds himself based on the desires of others. It really does sound like you like soul. Understand I do not. Why for such a resolute warrior it is so. Perhaps the weapon not fitting it is. Perhaps hesitation there is, with destiny. But it's also before he got his sword. Aglaya. Need Aglaya does not. Like her style, sharp and merciless, gold thread is. Okay, 3B? Weapons little girl have not, but often see them I do. Sometimes like thunder, the sound of hammering is. Startled they are, when nearby by chance. Little toys they cannot make. Seek my help they occasionally do. Small rocket launchers, metal wings, iron horses. Craft them I can, adorable they are. The mountain dwellers sure have a lot of stories. Too long the stories of the mountain dwellers are. Busy my hands are, time to tell I have not, apologies I offered. Just for a bit! Long history mountain dwellers have, their bodies joyous shaped. Strong, earth titans children are, for fairness wisdom Circe gives not. Slaves mountain dwellers once were, taken they were to be blacksmiths, guards, miners and keepers. Now mountain dwellers in Okema my people are, used by Kremnoans they once were. Love peace mountain dwellers do, yet safe from war, hiding in mountains is not. With other civilizations we exchange, fortunate or unfortunate, think deeply we do not, willing to ponder we are not. Slow mountain dwellers run, curled up we did when leaving the mountains like rolling stones. Fear us common folk did, but kind everyone was, accepted we slowly were, gentle giants they called us. Think little, work plenty, mountain dwellers do, renowned for years our forging skills and masonry have been. Kingdoms we have not, in cities we live, content with stability we are. Ores and soil mountain dwellers like, explosives and cold water mountain dwellers hate. The city of Pagusa's faith we rarely visit. Okema our favorite it is so far. Okay.
Busy I am.
What can I buy from him? Krebno's shield. Huh. Steel cloth beasts. Okay. The beast had exaggerated sword-like claws. Okay. Holy Candle. The merchants nearby like to sign contracts under the Holy Candle's light to gain the Titan's blessing. This makes you scoff. The base of this Holy Candle has symbols relating to Zagreus. Praying to this Titan seems a bit. Best to wish everything turns out well.
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat today.
Before he even opens his mouth, you already catch a wonderful scent coming off him, like a combination of frankincense and myrrh. Yo, excuse me, did you just smell this treasure in my bag? It's a long story, but if you're down to listen, then I am keen to tell it. Tell me a story before selling me something, the oldest trick in the book. What if I say I don't want to listen to it? Oh, I can tell you know the business well. Well then, I, Harpies, have really put my foot in it. This stuff in my bag is the long-lost Silphon soap. Its raw material, Silphon, grows in the mountains just outside the suburbs of our home. Due to the black tide, it's a spice that can never be harvested ever again. Back in my hometown, people always say Silphon was planted by Circe, and that it only grows in the mountains. As you have just experienced, soaps made from this plant have a rich diffused scent and lengthy aftertaste. Long-term use is also good for your skincare regime too. What do you say? If you're interested, we can find some place quiet to inspect the wares. There are too many people around here and I'm worried about getting mugged. Someplace quiet? Why does it sound as if I was going to be kidnapped? What's up? All you're missing is the word scammer written across your forehead. Even Mr. Coldfeet can spin a better tale than you. Bro, these kinds of blackmail scams are really out of fashion these days. Was it that obvious? No, what I mean is I've never thought of cheating or scamming people about anything before. So what I mean is I only just got here too. I used to be a real homebody and couldn't find a way to earn a crust in Okema, so I learned this trick from their teleslate. What am I doing just spilling the beans like that? Well then, how about this? Take these balance coins, and I will never claim that what I'm selling is Silphon soap ever again. But it's still fine to claim that it's top-notch pre-black tide soap. Homemade by my own mom in the backyard. Now she has passed away. This really became something you can never get again, you know? What am I saying all this stupid stuff for? Whatever, pretend you never saw that. The deal didn't work out, but the friendship remains. If you want to ask more about spices later, it would be beyond great if you could keep humble Hapris from the Memorial Market in your thoughts. Okay? Okay, let's listen to what they talk about. Sophia, I am a regular customer. Can't you give me a better price? Nikote, Madame, I run a small business. That price was the best I can do. Hapris, bro, this isn't right. Didn't we purchase this panel together just 2 days back? This lady is a regular customer. Can't you give her a discount? Huh? Who are you? I don't know you. Madame, I am a decent merchant who sells quality goods at honest prices. Check this soap. It's handmade with the legendary Silphon and top-notch olive oil. Usually you can only find such good stuff before the black tide. Wait, there was a readable here that I apparently picked up. But I now have to check on the map what was the readable about. Merchant's Ledger. Merchant's Ledger? Pinon has his back to us, he is grumpy. Merchant's Ledger. A ledger belonging to a local Okeman merchant with a record of his recent trades and expenses. Perfectly ordinary. Ordinary my ass. Month of Gate. Janus Emblem. Purchase price 50 balance coins. Sale price 80 balance coins. Units sold 20 boxes. Everyone wants to have good luck at the turn of the new year. It sold quite well. A pity it is emblazoned with Janus insignia, so it's really hard to come by. Receiving service. Purchase price none. Sell price 300 balance coins. Strip. Units sold 70. 3 dramasses rented, 1 temp staff. Dramasses are pretty useful, but they have an exorbitant rental fee. They're charging threefold the price during the new year. It's sheer daylight robbery. Ack! If only I could buy a dramas of my own. Gilded silk handkerchief. Purchase price 40 balance coins. Blank silk handkerchief 150 balance coins. Customized name embroidery service. Sell price 2,500 balance coins. Units sold 25. Products still have to be related to the Chrysos heirs to be popular. Oh, someone is trying to, make merchandise. Told you that Chrysos heirs are kind of like celebrities. They wouldn't have each their own Chrysos magazine if they weren't seen by Okema as celebrity. Tidal Holy Water, blessed by Fagusa. Purchase price 100 balance coins. Sell price 200 balance coins. Units sold 15. Said to be able to cleanse the black tide, though I reckon it's a scam. Even newcomers to the city aren't buying it. And tricks of fermentation, never stock up on the stuff again. No one is buying any of this. Month of Balance. Talenton Scale and Weight Set. Purchase price 500 balance coins. Sale price 1,200 balance coins. Wow! Wow, man! That is even more than twice the price. Units sold 70. Gotta hand it to the Merchant Guild for having foresight and keep in deep pockets. Buying so many in one go. I'll be ashamed if I didn't give them a discount. Talanton Legal Commentary. Purchase price 120 balance coins. Sale price 200 balance coins. Units sold 30. Everyone in Okema should learn legal knowledge. Contract paper. Purchase price 5 balance coins. Sell price 10 balance coins. Why are you selling paper for 10? It's just paper. Units sold 2,000. Everyone is busy signing contracts this month, and I am no exception. Off candle. Purchase price 30 balance coins. Sale price 99 balance coins. This is 3 times the price. Units sold to 150. The younger folks sure love buying this. I can smell an opportunity going to stock this up in advance next year. Whoever is this merchant is robbing those people blind. Talanton's Notary Seal Set. Purchase price 800 balance coins. Sale price 954 balance coins. Units sold 300. The Guild of Rhetoric Teachers pre-ordered these. Can't earn much from it. Month of Evernight. Oronix Astral Chart. Purchase price 1000 balance coins. Sell price 1500 balance coins. Units sold 150. I don't get this. You can't see any stars in Okema, yet those astrologers are scrambling to buy this. What exactly are they looking at? They are looking at the changing light of the dawn device. Invigorating Incense Pack. Purchase price 400 balance coins. Sale price 600 balance coins. Units sold 50. With that stinging smell, it's no wonder it's invigorating. Divining Shipbone Tile Set. Purchase price none. Sale price 190 balance coins. Units sold 30. Zero-cost business is always the best, apart from the trouble needed to carve sheep bone. 4. Veil of Evernight 10. Purchase price 2,000 balance coins. Sell price 2,750 balance coins. Units sold 50. A new favorite of rich folks, apparently. It provides a great night's sleep when spread over your bed. I wonder if that's true. Obsidian dagger. Purchase price 500 balance coins. Sell price 800 balance coins. Units sold 30. With an unsharpened edge. I have no idea what the point of this dagger is, but Oronic's disciples love this. Month of cultivation. Bug repellent. Purchase price 20 balance coins. Sell price 25 balance coins. Units sold 800. Mediocre effect but wins out in price. I also don't feel good making money off farmers. I mean, I'm a farmer's child after all. Rainwater collector. Purchase price 2,000 balance coins. Sell price 2,800 balance coins. Units sold 100. Those who fear dry seasons have all gotten one. Word is going around that the harvest in the next few years will be affected by the black tide, though I remain suspicious. Droma's feed bag. Rainbow soil. Purchase price 800 balance coins. Sell price 1,200 balance coins. Units sold 50. No wonder the workshop staff placed some orders with me. I didn't know how heavy one bag would be. My back almost gave out just carrying it around. Month of joy. Pagusa Blessed Crystal Chalice. Purchase price 260 balance coins. Sell price 390 balance coins. Units sold 40. It is said that the water drank from this cup is particularly sweet. Ribbon, waterproof coated. Purchase price 30 balance coins. Sell price 40 balance coins. Units sold 800. Everyone is preparing for the festivities. Woven garland. Purchase price 20 balance coins. Sell price 25 balance coins. Units sold 5. These aren't selling well, so frustrating. Everyone still prefers to make their own. Month of Everday. Aquila Energy Lamp. Aquila Energy Lamp? They have energy lamps? Purchase price 200 balance coins. Sell price 300 balance coins. Units sold 0. Stayed to store light. I thought Aquila disciples would go wild for this, but I forgot it's always bright in Okema. This was a drastic mistake. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They could only use it if they were going outside, so it could be useful for Chrysoseirs, but not really. Maybe merchants who need to travel a bit, but otherwise no. Linen Sun Hat. Purchase price 40 balance coins. Sell price 50 balance coins. Units sold 80. I learned a lesson from that energy lamp fiasco. Since it's always bright in Okema, there will definitely be people needing this. Linen Sun Hat. Chilled spring water. Purchase price 0. Sell price 5 balance coins. Units sold 200. This sells faster than Pagusa's fine brew. Just a bit troublesome having to take this out from the ice casket. Chilled spring water, linen hat, Aquila energy lamp, woven garland ribbon, Pagusa Blessed Crystal Chalice, Droma's feed, Rhine, water collector, bug repellent, obsidian dagger, veil of Evernight 10. Ah, they were buying the tent as if to make your bed. Dark? Instead of covering your windows, they were covering the bed? Okay, I need to save that one, actually. Because imagine that you live in a city with eternal day. How do you sleep? It's impossible. Invigorating incense. And it's said that it's favorite of rich folks, so mostly rich people are buying those. Oh, Chrysosaurus could buy it. Talanton's Notaricius left. Okenko. Contract Talanton Metal Commander. Gilded silk handkerchief. Recycling yarns. Okay. Wait. Also that lamp could be useful. Like, I can imagine Finon buying those lamps because he often goes on missions. So he could use an energy lamp actually for the Evernight, you know? Instead of just... I mean, they can also, you know, do a bonfire, but having a lamp when you're going through ruins is useful. Okay, so we read the readable here. Where are we going now? Nymph. Finally learned how to phase through walls. Now I too am a priest of the twin doors. How are you embedded in there? Haha, this is the wall phasing technique, but my current position isn't great. Let me move a bit. Phew, alright, we're through the wall now. Let me tell you a secret. The twin doors aren't just 2 doors, but endless doors. I've only seen 3 so far though. No shit. Okay, I came back for that nymph. And there's like a ton of NPC in this next area we're going to.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Fauna. This was fragment of recollection of Finon and Aglaya, as I remember. There's food here for no reason. Marmolia dinner. Kairos. Big city anecdote. Kairos, Volnus, Podestus, Paris. Items, are they here? Yeah, they are here. What they're talking about. Caring for a chimera is a science. Then I fed it the big fish I caught that was as thick as my arm, but it didn't take much of a liking to it. Yeah, chimeras are picky. If I fed it the fish thick as my waist that I caught 3 days ago with a wooden rod, I'm guessing it probably wouldn't eat it either. Why are you obsessed with chimeras? Tromases are much easier to keep. You feed them some soil and that's it. Pity the fish I caught yesterday during the action hour was as weak as a bucket, but it just wouldn't eat it. Huh? Why did you fish during the action hour? I'm just asking. My chimera might just like something different. Quick, tell me. Well, they're fishing. Okay. The Thief's Hand Shop's signboard. With a diverse portfolio as long as you have enough. What? You can borrow the Titan's authorities, how it promotes its business, but who would even want to? Enough balance coins. This is how from blah blah blah. Enter a shop with such a name. Law enforcement? Okay. Higilox. The prayer of Oronex swirls around you. Investigate. How about tossing a coin to make a wish while no one is around? Unfortunately, the usual rowdiness of Marmoleer Market prevents you from doing so. Then again, if you really did it, Pagusa's wrath is also something you have to consider. Oh, there is also a symbol of infinity here. Or maybe Zagreus will pop out instead. Like you made them angry because you used a coin on such a meaningless endeavor. Probably won't be that petty. Looks like I already got the achievement here. There's Demetria that I talked once to. There's Cassandra, the Oracle. Why there is a talking trash can? Also, there was a readable here that I picked up. Unposted family letter. Oh, I didn't get it. The daily correspondence between the Grove Chrysos heir, Kalinicus, and his wife. There is only one letter that never made it to the intended recipient. Is it in the talking trash can? What you see before you is simply an ordinary basket. As you can see, it bears no resemblance to a trash can. However, among all the baskets, why does this particular one capture your attention? This must be fate. This basket has the soul of a trash can. Press F to assassinate. It's commendable that you recognize this is no ordinary basket. Oh, Diogena is here. However, this is my private domain, impolite one. Rain, wind, and sunshine are guests embraced, but not uninvited kings. Do you understand? Not really. But I am part of nature too. Since when did Memorial Market become a personal property? I not make it clear enough? This basket is my home, and you keep your hands off and don't dig through it unless I say otherwise. Got it now? Where is the readable though? How to get the readable? There is a readable here. Where are you?
You like trash cans? Well, congratulations! You're a true philosopher!
The golden Nestia might fancy the rich over the poor, but the dark Thanatos knocks on every door equally. Just between you and me, I've set up a secret doorbell for them visible only to the Titans. Tell me more about yourself. Then I'm sorry to disappoint, my background is pretty ordinary, except for the fact that my family was targeted in an assassination due to my grandpa's position in the Council of Elders, leaving me as the sole survivor. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hurting for money. In fact, our family's mansion in the Down Cloud hasn't changed. Over the years, our servants have also learned to not care about where their masters may be. Anyway, thanks to this city's acceptance of legal inheritance, I can lead a carefree life until the Era Nova, as long as Okema remains steadfast against the Black Tide. I sleep, eat, and soak up the sun whenever I please. What a bliss. But of course, If you're up for some casual chat, how about we pick a more specific topic? Interested in tales about Thanatos, Nestia, or the Council of Elders? Okay. I am interested in readable, but you don't want to get... Tell me more about Thanatos. Well, I might not know what Thanatos is truly like, but I can share how I see Thanatos. For devout disciples of the Titan, the Thanatos is definitely a horrifying deity. They believe they are the mastermind behind the Black Tide, destined to bring catastrophe upon Amphoris. But in my eyes, Thanatos is actually a good person. That Titan quietly endures all the hatred of the world and even offers a sanctuary for those ostracized by society. Listen, if someone in Okema declares themselves a follower of Thanatos, it's likely because they just prefer not to worship the Titans or partake in any rituals that beg for blessings. Ah, I met someone like that. Well, it was your buddy, Avidius. Avilius. After all, the pitch-black Thanatos never needs adoration, and won't bestow blessings on anyone whose life is not meant to be over. Tell me more about Nestia. I would love to say that Sister Aglaya looks just like Nestia, but that's not the case. Sister Aglaya isn't just a side note for the Titan, and the same goes for the other Chrysoseirs. I believe each of them treads their unique path with their own inspirations. As for Nestia, from what I know, that goddess is more like a clumsy old lady. She juggled from Era Bellica to Era Erasa, watching helplessly as the knot in her hands became harder to unravel. Destiny hasn't got much time left for Amphoris. That's what many whisper in the shadows. Why is she saying Amphoris the old world? Downcloud? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Why is Amphoris referred to as Old World? She's an important NPC that knows a lot. I am getting suspicious of basically everything. Tell me more about the Council of Elders. It's rather straightforward. The Council of Elders is a place teeming with the living dead. Some may argue the Council of Elders serves its intended functions, but as a victim, that's not the tale I will tell. When I had to return there for some business, even amidst the bustling streets in broad daylight, or when I had the lamp in my hand, I didn't see a living soul. To be a bit more strict, there might be only a handful truly alive in Amphoris. However, the Chrysoseirs are here, but I'll hold my tongue on that. Or maybe, let's put it this way, Amphoris might actually be under the control of enigmatic forces beyond our grasp. But those who hold such knowledge certainly aren't seated in the Council of Elders. They just believe they know what's going on. They're even less endearing than Thanatos or that self-proclaimed evocultist. Did she just drop a bomb? If I talked to her before 3.6, I wouldn't even understand the significance of what she just dropped here. That's pretty much all I wanted to ask. That was something. She always gives you juicy lore. I have to get a mission frequent partings to get that readable. And what is that mission? Wait, didn't I already get that mission from Hyacinth? Yes, I did! Aha, so I will get that readable when I do this mission. Interesting. Okay, cool. Cool. I can live with that. Okay.
I heard that he's a believer in sadness.
There was a puzzle here before. Okay. I hear that to reward the Chrysos Heir's heroics, the water quality of the upper floor's bath is akin to liquid jade, with a free flow of ambrosia. You'll also be entertained by a professional debater. Okay. Oh, sorry Albina, I didn't notice you. Hello, how are you doing? I am doing fine. I am just going around Okema checking which readables I collected, which readables I read, which I didn't. You know, just the general, like, going through the map and checking what needs to be collected, what doesn't. That sounds awesome, man. I wanna be a Chrysos Heir too. I suspect it's not just sheer luck that will get you there. Those Chrysos Heirs were all ordinary people when they were born. They must have grasped some secret method to gain that status. Golden blood is that secret if you need one. Wait, there are parts of the city that are not... The world is just a gargantuan sandbox. Wait, we still have places in Okema that we can't reach. Which... Which to me means that we still have a lot of stuff in this world to do. Anyway, let's go this way. See if I collected the achievement that's in that way. You feel a bit fatigued and your eyelids fall in spite of you, but soon your senses return once more. The sound passes next to your ears, ever so faintly, as the voice of a child saying, "May Oronix bless you." Oh, I already got that one, I think. The mortals adored Circe's happiness and planted a tree to witness the happiness. People form joyful unions under the tree and celebrate the birth of life. When there are no ceremonies, people bring their cushions and enjoy the shade. Wait, are they getting married here? This is the marriage place? People say love renders us blind, but this dimness is the perfect ambience that complements the shimmering night sky. If you would accept the passion of elegance, please respond to my affection. Looks like I'm unworthy as well. No matter, may you find happiness elsewhere. But please remember that you have an ardent supporter in me, he who is named Traffic. Don't waste a lady's time and take your leave, O gentle maiden. Please allow me to introduce myself. Wait, are they like in a queue to this lady, trying to, you know, raise her up? Afra. Lucia Callisto Ovid. There was Golden Thread Tailor. Isn't that the shop that normally Aglaya would have? Oh, chest! That I didn't get yet. Interesting. Robs these days are just terrible. I was out shopping all day yesterday, but none of these so-called new designs pleased my eye. They were all hideous. Hideous. It's mainly the issue with the design. There's no point in filling up all that embroidered stitches if the style is bad. Who wants to wear that? No way, haven't you noticed their so-called new design is just a hodgepodge of Aglaya's cutting room scraps? If you ask me, we should have asked Lady Aglaya to design more pieces when we had the chance. The Eternal City needs her eternal beauty. What happened yesterday? Why didn't you show up? Let me be straight. I'm already married, so please stop trying to set me up with someone else. That modest mountain dweller with no riches or prospects, does he even measure up to you? Just ditch him. Please stop bad-mouthing him, Aunt Yuno. Vulcan is a gentle soul. He is caring, patient, and persistent. So what, Afra? Seriously, take my advice. With your beauty, why settle for him when you could have a queue of admirers eager to do anything just for your attention? But I'm in love with him, that's what matters. You youngsters and your idealism. Marriage isn't a game. Rush into things now and you will regret it forever. In my view, the man I introduced you to is remarkable. He was a prominent noble in his previous city, and even though he is in Okema now, his heritage and status make him stand out. Aha, so this is what you find the most interesting. Money! And status. No. What do you mean no? It's your fortune that he might choose you. But why are you? Don't be ungrateful, I'm doing this for your sake. For my sake, huh? You know when people say, for your sake, when they really mean is, I'm doing this for myself, and you're just a means to an end. Watch your tone when talking to your elder. What about my cousin, who is the same age as me? Why didn't you introduce her instead? Let me guess, it's because her appearance doesn't meet his standards, right? Where are your manners? You used to be so kind, but now? Must be the influence of that uncouth mountain dweller. I always knew those folks couldn't handle civilized society. Racism! Xenophobia, also. Well, I beg to differ. Take a good look in the mirror and see how worked up you are over this. Notice that my Vulcan looks leagues above that. I've got a piece of advice for you too, Aunt Yuno. Stay out of my business. Just like you said, I have a queue of admirers eager to do anything just for my attention. If you upset me too much, one of them might do something foolish to you. I can't keep an eye on those men all day, can I? How dare you threaten me? Just you wait, lol. The face of the dame named Yuno pales as she hurries off, muttering curses. Finally some peace and quiet. What a lovely day today. Hey there, welcome to Goldweaver Tailor. What can I help you with today? What do you have in stock? Since we're a tailor shop, you can expect to find fabrics and ready-made garments. Take a look around and see if anything catches your eye. White linen? White linen is a staple fabric in Okema. It's everywhere. Chances are 9 out of 10 people you see are wearing clothes made from it. Check this out! The white linen we carry is a new variety grown in the Garden of Life. It's soft, breathable, and drapes like a dream. Here, feel it. It's light as butterfly, isn't it? Have you thought about ordering a set of our local attire? Your fair skin, lovely hair, and beautiful eye color would make you look stunning in one. Oh, so that's why there are some fan arts with a trailblazer wearing the clothes. Purple silk, please. This purple silk originally came from the city-state of Pyria in the east. Farmers there specialize in raising a unique worm that produces silk. They spun the strands into silk and dyed it purple using a special powder from spiral shells. But Pyria has long been a thing of the past. Today purple silk is synthetic, and the dye was changed to blue brassica stones and red leaf grass. Due to its intricate method of production, this silk tends to be on the pricier side. It's often used for crafting formal wear at festivals and grand events. For everyday wear, well, if you know someone who is always serious and stern, maybe you could recommend it to them. Golden silk, please. You have got a keen eye. The silk you're looking at is spun by Lady Aglaya herself. It's a gem of this humble shop. Let me share this tale with you. Legend has it that a flame-chased Chrysalis heir once battled the gods alone, and her hands were stained with the golden ichor of the Titans. When she returned home, she discovered that all the silk she spun turned a dazzling golden hue. In fact, its golden color comes from a dye made from a rare ore. But even so, the golden silk is quite pricey and only within reach for a select few. Okay, maybe next time. No worries at all, feel free to drop in whenever you need. Okay. There was a readable. The Immortal King Mikas. I think I read that one. Or picked it up at least. I didn't read it. A theater script originally slated to be performed in Okema, a story of how King Mikas sought to beguile Thanatos, only to be punished by the Titan. Ooh. It's a play! Due to force majeure, the public performance originally planned in Okema has been cancelled. We sincerely ask for your understanding. Act 1, Chorus. The absurd King Mikas. He dares to cheat death, but in Thanatos' eternal wisdom, no creature has ever escaped preordained death. You hide in the lightless palace, allowing blind fanatics to walk beside you, but in Thanatos' eternal wisdom, the nightingale will use its beak to tap upon your spirit window. Enter attendant and guard actors. Attendant. Hey friend, surely you know of King Mikas. It is said that before my grandfather's grandfather was even born, he already closed the doors and windows to this palace. Listen, the murmurings of madmen drift behind the stones, and the ladies of the cities mill all day that King Mikas must also be a king among madmen. Guard. I have no need of your slander. Do you think a mere servant's tongue like yours is capable of wounding the king's wisdom? Those madmen are Thanatos' titankin, half of their soul already taken away by the river of souls. 'Tis because they dwell here that the hand of shadow cannot see them. Among countless broken souls there is yet a King Mikas who retains his whole sanity. Do not ignore those madmen, for their deaths will take away the other half of their souls. If they are not welcomed heartily, then do not blame them for complaining to Thanatos. Attendant. No wonder I saw that they were all blindfolded. Turns out our king is too shy, afraid they might see his face. No matter, I am but a mere attendant who delivers food to those madmen and their King Mikas. I need not worry who will lay eyes upon my detestable visit. Act 2, Chorus. The ignorant King Mikas, you thought that insanity is the Titan's apostle and the insane their kin. You think nothing will be revealed if you say nothing to no one. That Thanatos will not see your hubris if you do not cross this stone wall. May you sleep peacefully in this final night till you can no longer enter your dreams. Enter Mikas actor. Mikas. It has been centuries since I beguiled that foolish hand of shadow and hid here. The Titan of Death? But an idiotic simpleton, toyed within the palm of my hand. Witness the magnificent city-state beyond the windows, Zegger's thieves stealing away in the alleys, Nestia's scale powder invoking the ramblings of sweet nothings among the youth, Oronic's startling shining upon the plaza where the sages debate. This is surely Thanatos' plot of temptation to me, to have me leave this safe harbor, to lure me towards their laughable death. But how I long to see the blooms of the meadows one more time. Ask yourself, Mikas, how many years has it been since you smelled that wheat's fragrance in the month of cultivation? How many years have you covered your ears refusing to listen to Fagus' songs of mirth at their feast? But I am afraid whenever I hear sounds, afraid that they will see me, then regale Thanatos' ears with my stories. The youth playing the nightingale is wrapped in a black robe, rapping on the stone slab rhythmically. And what sound is this? Who dares tease? Mayhaps one who exposed my scheme to the hand of shadow, asking for my death in this very spot. I humbly beseech, please frighten this pathetic king no longer. Oh no, no, do not knock on that window anymore. Act 3. Chorus. Mad King Mikas, you leave the looming stone walls, bringing with you your hoarded madness. If foolishness could be brewed into fine wine, then even the chalice of plenty would applaud your folly. Alas, you are now foolhardy as a child, uncomprehending the people's mockery, incapable of avoiding the poet's clamor. A silent Mikas walks out of the palace, then 10 actors pretending to be madmen following behind him. Attendant, brother, could that be our ludicrous king? Why has he blindfolded madmen in tow, as if they are his kin, wordlessly departing his own bastion? Guard, your questions will only be met with my puzzlement. If one could answer, only Thanatos Nightingale knows the truth. If I had to guess, our king could never deceive Thanatos from the start. They only took away half of the king's soul, causing madness yet never granting true death unto him. Chorus. The immortal King Mikas, you will enter the withered meadows. Lost among the gazes of the masses, may you delight in the treasure the Titan bequeathed to you, reveling in the prize of immortality among your madness. So according to this play, Thanatos can take half of your soul and make you immortal, but you will go mad, which is not true. At least not with Mighty. Okay, we got this mission that I can get readable for here. I should probably navigate. But it's in different place. It's in different place. Oh. Okay, I need to remember to come back here. The architecture masterpiece from Okema, the Marmorial Palace, was built alongside a mountain to demonstrate the beauty of asymmetrical rhythms. The palace is divided into two areas, with the Garden of Wisdom on the upper level and a public bath on the lower level. The sky contemplates while the ocean rages. Cool. I need to go quickly to the toilet, and I am. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? 1? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. 2. It kind of sounds like it. 3. I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner.
it's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. To give up! Good, I didn't! I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I might get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get! She was on the banner! Yeah, thank you, welcome! I was worried, because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much!
We'll fix everywhere. Achoo, 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 achoo. And what should I do? Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. You're doing that. And I don't...
He wants to still. Stop staring like this, I will repeat even more. Stop. I like ships that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dehya is so not impressed until Dunya knows that if she was here she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Feel my sword! I still preferred. Oh no! Although they hit the boom. We are so. Ouch!
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light! Nowhere to hide.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm! Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Ah, come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date.
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwerga invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. now she could reset it again. She is not running. Okay. Before we go anywhere, we need to check one thing.
There seems to be a new show.
Go up.
Does it really work?
But this is the climb. Oh, there's a guy sitting here. Hey, is it safe for you to do that? What if you fall?
And there's Mighty. Wait, why was Hyacinth visible? And was it because she had a mission for me? That's why? Okay. Looks like we don't have anything here. Everything already found. And Mighty is dead. Just not fun.
Does it really work?
Let's see where that mission takes me. Just do it quickly.
Have you heard? Seems like all the... Just
Old
hearing this
Fabio.
melody makes
Oh,
me
check.
feel better.
I have appraised it all.
Ah, young one, thank you for bringing word of them. What brings you here? Just checking how you're doing. Oh, thank you, such a kind child. Do you have some time to chat with an old man if you're not too busy? It's funny how people work. I already kept in touch with my 2 girls before, but now they're... well, I have so many things I wish I could tell them. Those 2 were quite the handful growing up. I saved every penny to send them to school, thinking maybe if they became scholars and spent more time with books, they would settle down a bit. Hey, I feel like I talked to him about this mission before. But every time they came home and told me about life in the Grove, it was nothing but crazy stories about secretly reading forbidden books or getting paid to fake attendance. Just imagine making such a mess even in a place like the Grove. How in the world did they raise 2 daughters with such special talent for mischief? I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Already made peace with it. They might not have been the destined Chrysosayers, but they lived life their own way, you know. I'm proud of who they were. All I regret is that these old bones won't let me travel to the Grove anymore. I hear the young Titus got word about his old man and left with the expedition team a few days ago. He's like me. We both know the Black Tide doesn't leave anything behind, but still, we want to find whatever that's left of them. I could go on your behalf. What, you mean it? I mean, no, that's asking too much. It's too risky. I really appreciate it, young one, but don't put yourself in danger for an old grandpa like me. No worries, I can handle anything. I can't thank you enough. Please be careful out there and make sure you come back to us safely. And one more thing, if I may, could you possibly check on young Titus too? His father is an old friend and I'm concerned. Thank you for all this. So this mission will need me to teleport across multiple locations? Yeah. This is the heart that finally shot. I was supposed to do exploration of this place later. This quest forces me to come here. Yeah, I already saw this before. You recall reading this memory. The elder sister, Chrysos Heir, fought courageously but couldn't survive the black-clad swordmaster's blow. Her younger sister, though no warrior, took up the fallen blade and stood guard over her sister's barely cold body against the monsters. Would you like to revisit that moment now? I'll pass. The lifeless remains of black-tide monsters lie scattered about. Their current stillness makes it hard to imagine how dangerous and frenzied they were while still active. Humans are slain by monsters created in the black tide, and they in turn are turned by the tide into new monsters. Though you're now no stranger to the black tide and its offsprings, the thought still sends chills down your spine. I recently remember people not believing that you can turn into a monster of the black tide, so I need to say this. You find yourself wondering what final thoughts crossed these sisters' minds as they faced such utter despair. A broken-tipped sword, still largely whole, lies coated in stains that mask its original appearance. You pick it up carefully, then it dawns on you. Could this be the blade the younger girl raised in her last defiant stand? You decide to bring this back to old Fabio. Though first there's the old man's request to tend to. You should go find Titus. So where is Titus now? Who? Oh, it's you. What brings you to this place? It's not safe here, best not linger. Then why are you hanging around? You think I want to be in this forsaken place? That old coot may have gone, but he left plenty of loose ends for me to tie up. That stubborn old fool, always clinging to the grove, treating Okema like it's poison to him. Now, thanks to this little trip, I've burned through 3 years of saved vacation time, and my poor piggy bank's almost empty. Say, my friend, they say you can wield Oronik's divine power. Is that true? If so, could you help me out? Check if the old man left anything behind. I'll owe you one, and we can discuss payment. Sorry, it's not much, but once I'm back in Okema, just name your price. Okay. You can count on it. Thank you, my friend. Looking forward to hearing from you. He can pay me if he wants. You recall reading this memory. When the raging black tide and its countless monsters came, the old man guarded the library of Philia all alone, noble yet doomed, as he attempted to use the might of books against Thanatos' becoming. Would you like to revisit that? No, thanks. I just want to finish the mission quick. You tell the man everything you saw in the memory, describing each moment in precise detail. Nowhere to go? What nonsense! Has he truly lost his mind? Can you make up a decent excuse? And those legs he complains about, last time I accidentally broke his favorite pipe. He chased me through half the road. Now suddenly he is a burden? When he should be stubborn, he gives in. That old fool. Where was all this consideration during our arguments? Gods, I should have just dragged him back home with me. I got him this perfect house, right between the marketplace and the baths. Premium location, didn't spare any expense. Even built him a private library in the courtyard. All that care, all that money, do you know how much money I wasted for that old fool? Gods, it hurts just talking about it. I remember him saying that. So how am I doing this mission again if I remember this? Why didn't you try staying in that house for once? Aww. He's sad. The anger in his voice shatters like glass, grief pouring through as his shoulders shake with silent sobs. You suddenly feel a pressure on your chest, like your clothes suddenly all became drenched in water and are sticking suffocatingly to your skin. I'm sorry for your loss. Bitter, choked laugh. Thanks, really, but I'll be fine. Could you just give me a moment? Okay, now we need to come back to Fabio.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Equality.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Oh, thank goodness you're back, young one. Miss Hyacinth was just here, worried sick about you going to the grove alone. Are you hurt? Tell me you're alright. Not a scratch. Oh, that's good to hear. You have done well, so... Were you able to find anything? Like carefully above. This is... To tell old Fabio everything you saw in the memory, how Artakama fought bravely under her last breath, and how Sinen raised her sword. The weary father listens in silence, clutching the sword tightly to his chest. Thank you. Thank you. He seems to be trying to express his gratitude, but only manages to vocalize broken and confused syllables through his sobs. Best to give him some space with his grief.
This melody makes me feel better.
Now I should be able to get that readable. Yes? Oh? There is someone here. Tercia. Oh my, it pains my heart. So many wonderful things are just thrown away. Such a waste. I understand how you feel, however, the logic that the world operates on is sometimes just letting things go to waste. Huh? For example, if you have 3 children at home, and each of them wants a piece of candy, to keep them from fighting, how much candy should you buy for them? Will 3 pieces do the job? Oh dear, you really have a way with words. But if I follow your advice, guess there will be plenty of leftovers, and the elders would have to finish them all. Come on now, nobody should eat that much candy. You don't want to undermine your health with sweets. Readable is here. Collect. Unposted family letter. Where is it? Imposted, imposted, imposted. Okay. A daily correspondence between the Grove Chrysos heir, Kalinikus, and his wife. There is only one letter that never made it to the intended recipient. To my dearest wife, though I miss you dearly, I feel as if you were by my side as I read your letters. There have been no major developments in the Grove lately. All research is advancing as projected, and we have no major concern. I have been eating, sleeping, and living well, fear not. Though I do have one interesting story. The sisters Artakama and Sinane have taken to challenging me to battle in their spare time. What kind of Grove scholar would resort to the logic of feasts over academia under the watchful eye of Cersei? What I did not expect was that these two actually have some skills. I hear that they possessed quite the arrogant temperament when they were young and often got into fights with neighboring children. You must not tell anyone that I told you this. I am so grateful that you taught me martial arts, otherwise news of them beating me to the ground would have already spread across Okema. I also wanted to ask, does the clothes that I sent to you last time still fit? The Lotophagists are making remarkable strides in their research and have recently developed a number of new fabrics from plant fiber. Their newest fabrics are stain-resistant, while still being soft to the touch. There are a few tailors in the Grove who have some skills. I have asked them to put together a few outfits for you. Though I know you have no interest in extravagant clothing, the lace design on these items is a personal preference of mine. I am certain you would look wonderful in them. I hope you can forgive my selfishness. It has been 3 years and 7 months since I took up my post in the Grove, and 8 whole years since the day we met. With our anniversary next month, I will apply for leave with my colleagues and return to Okama to spend a few days with you. I know you have many affairs to tend to. Make sure to rest and do not put yourself under excess mental or physical strain. May Nikador protect you. Take care, my dearest wife, Kalinikus. Oh, I suspect he died. I forgot about this even. Oh, yo. Anyway. And on Thursday. We did only part of Okema exploration. Okema is too big and there's too many NPC to talk to. You never know when someone will drop a bomb. Like Eugenia and her body. I don't think anyone in Ampharis is actually alive. No shit! Let's see who I can raid. It looks like I underestimated Pokemon. Do I know? I do. Okay. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was kind of like you're getting free Okeman music as a background. Really good to listen to when you want to just unwind and do nothing and think about nothing. Anyway, I hope it was enjoyable, even though I was mostly reading lore and making screenshots for possible future fanfiction that I will maybe one day write. If I force myself to. Anyway, thank you for dropping by and see you tomorrow at the same hour. Bye!